Alright. Let's get going. So if I remember correctly, recounting what was lost, oh, yes, yes, let's go start looking into some of this stuff. Okay, because yes. So we go to the ship. Oh, by the way, welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed your week. More 40k. I've been thinking of expanding. I'm not sure. I've been thinking of doing Spaceborne 2, because they just released the full story. They finally released the full main quest storyline of Spaceborne 2, and now that what they're going to be doing is they're going to be filling out the everything else. So I'm kind of curious. I really am curious. Start playing that again. Profit factor. Iconoclast. Yeah, send those provisions to Footfall, please. Just because I want to stick it to fucking Corda. And continue. To welcome the new rogue trader, the Adeptus Mechanicus Planetary Office brought the ship an offering of several versatile macro combines, ancient machines whose carcasses had been found on Janus and carefully restored. The Sacred Steel Titans will serve the Von Valencius dynasty. Oh, excellent. Well, I've done a lot of looking up, and apparently the best option is to go for anything that increases profit factor. Yeah, like, okay, a replenishing stimulant. Meh. I mean, that could be good. But I've been told, from what I've looked up, the best option is, security is okay, but really what you want is profit factor and complacency. Yeah, so, Ultra Requisitors. So we'll get that going. Wait. Colony management here. Yeah, Foulstone. Oh yeah, they've finished. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, efficiency too. I also, so let's see. Touched by holiness, complacency, maybe not. Indulgences for sale, profit factor, that could be good. A hallowed railway, cemetery of the faithful. Apparently this is for all colonies, though. Okay. Oh, but it would block the hallowed railway, which is efficiency, too. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, actually, I know I can do multiple projects, so... No, stop. Okay, good, we stopped. So, let's start off with something basic. Does this block anything? No, but it does increase the, complacency. Dirty bureaucracy. Contract available. Unquenchable greed. Well, let's just do Touched by Holiness for now. Just get something going. I've scanned I think I've scanned everybody. Nah, I'm not going to waste Extractorum on just 3. Maybe later, if I need it. Alright. So we have the Nameless Star. I have 16 Navigators Insight. Okay. So first things first, I want to go here. Oh. The tranquility of the warp jump was disturbed by reports of frightening sounds and visions that descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported the knocking and screaming behind bulkheads of the void vessel, the sounds of nails scratching against the hull, and the elongated Aldari-like shadows thrashing along the passageways. The phenomenon were most prominent in the far corners of the officer's deck. Ooh, Erlitz. Okay, I should probably talk to her. Visit. All right. Oh, there she is. Erlit stands out from her surroundings like a Janusian jungle tree in a garden of a manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness in her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare radiate from the Aldari. Let's be gentle. Let's open this up. Tell me about your kin in your homeworld.
I refuse to discuss this with a monkey. We are but traveling companions who happen to be following the same road among the stars. Do not even try to get under my skin. It will not work.
Well, that was a bad idea. Well, let's just be direct with her. Strange and blasphemous things have started happening during the first warp voyage with you on board. The crew are whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dare to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh.
I see.
Our ships never venture beyond the veil.
Yeah, that's right, they use the web.
And I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Ilantak, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts, but I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
Fair enough. May I ask you some personal questions?
What do you wish to talk about?
Tell me about yourself. Who were you before you came to Janus?
I followed my path. Do you know what a path is to the children of Asurian? It is more than a chosen, what do you call it, craft. The path is how each of us moves through the labyrinth of existence, inside and out, in life and in spirit. It is both a journey and a fortress. It protects us from She Who Thirsts. To stray from the path is to fall into her dark embrace.
Interesting.
The first path I walked was the path of awakening. It granted me the ability not merely to look, but to see, and to take notice of what I saw. My second path could have been that of a warrior, but I chose differently. For the ability to see called me beyond the boundaries of my homeworld. Though not everyone was pleased by this decision, I stepped onto the path of the outcast. I gained the freedom to choose, to question, to doubt where the others merely bow before the wisdom of a Farseer who dictates the will of destiny. And I will follow my path until I reach its pinnacle.
Interesting. Well, what's it like for you being on my ship?
It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubbornly blazing through the dark. It lacks life with its light and beauty, but although your vessel cannot even remotely be compared to a craft world, I feel strangely satisfied. We, the Assyriani, are born and dwell on craft worlds. To find myself on a moving world again, even one such as yours, is a source of much joy.
Cool. All right, thank you.
The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
All right, I must take my leave. Excellent. Well, that was kind of cool. One second. There we go. So, one thing apparently I do want to do, I want to get that down to safe. Because apparently there are, because I'm perfectly happy to do the orange and the yellow, but apparently, one of the things you have to worry about is even with yellow, you're going to start getting pop-ups. So really, the main routes that you want to travel, at least according to what I've been told, you want to keep as greens to reduce the number of pop-ups that come up. Also, the officers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood. Okay.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Okay.
Assyrian knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
Thank you.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Oh. Yes, the power of horny. You know, it makes sense in a way, considering that the Eldari, Drukari, the whole reason that the Eldar are in the situation that they are in is because they kind of had a major whoopsie, and they kind of, well, murder fucked Slanesh into existence, so yeah. I can see why physical affections and such would be somewhat repulsive to them. Okay, I'm gonna have to, obviously not. Why? Why would they have the, okay, I see what this is gonna be, because Irlet is supposed to be one of the romanceable characters, but I guess what they're doing here is they're kind of going off what they had for Arushale back in Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, where it's supposed to be more of a spiritual, well, maybe not a spiritual connection. You're supposed to go through experiences together without actually giving in to the physical lusts and desires, and then it culminates later on, which, okay. And I'll be honest, I still think the Arushale romance was the best. But we're not doing Xenos on this run, so. Were you truly so offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantark, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Okay, I think that's a little bit harsh, but... Well, my people have behaved contemptibly, and I do apologize for it.
I accept your words, Elantark. And still...
Really? For you, I'm willing to become a wild animal, or doesn't. Really? Yeah, we gotta get the idea into our head that not all humans are the same. I understand this incident was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws.
That doesn't mean we can't change.
Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I do not think you fully understand human thoughts and actions. It will take time, but I can help you make sense of them. Diplomacy. Diplomacy all the way.
I have walked the path of awakening, Elantark, and learned to see that which is hidden, and hear that which is unspoken. When I found myself on the Lilithon, I watched your kind long enough to understand the true nature of Monkey. I do not think you can tell me anything I do not already know.
Yes!
Nevertheless, I will not protest. Conversations with you are the only thing on this ship that can ease my solitude.
We've advanced by a millimeter. But that millimeter was hard won. Alright, you are a Xenos, a strange and unknown creature, and humans strive to understand the unknown, for the unknown is the most frightening of all.
Had any of them wished to understand my nature, they would have already run away in fear from one who walks the path of the outcast. But they are just trying to provoke me, hurt me. No. Monkey are driven by their instincts. To survive, to breed, to ensure the preservation of their species and the annihilation of those who threaten them.
I can't deny that.
It is neither good nor bad. It simply is.
Very true. Well, sometimes we struggle to understand the motives behind our own actions.
It was emotions that once brought down my kind, Elantark, toppling us from our pedestal as rulers of the galaxy. Indulging your weaknesses or whims does not make your species any more attractive.
Okay. All humans are different. My people's interest in you was not meant, well, some might be. But my people's interest in you was not intended to be an insult.
Elantark, please understand that I do not find Monkey attractive. The mere thought of being intimate with one of your kind.
Okay.
Our conversation has only proved my point, Elantok. That monkey and the children of Azurian are as different as night and day. Eldari do not simply see the world differently. They see more than any monkey can ever comprehend.
That doesn't necessarily mean we're incompatibly different. I mean, you want to get back to you want to help your people, I want to help my people. Both of us have different end goals in mind, but the desire to help those we care about is a sentiment shared between the two of us. And, come on. I think you are just closing off options because you're worried. I think that we're closer than you're willing to admit, but you just don't want... Well, I think that humans and Eldari are closer than you want to admit, but you're just not willing to admit it because, well, there are some very significant things, So there is a certain chaos god who will take advantage of whatever opening that they can. That being said, this is me doing the meta thing here. But, I am a commissar, but I also must, I may be a commissar, and I must stand for the imperial virtues. I am a graduate of the Officio Perfectum, after all. But I am now a rogue trader. I must keep my options open. Even if it means, dabbling with a little bit of heresy. Not chaos, heresy. Because Xenos are considered heresy. But, I've got to keep my options open. After all, as Commissar Kane says, as Commissar Kane is supposed to say, blind adherence to the rules is not always a good thing. Every soldier that dies is one less soldier fighting for the Emperor. Better to keep all the soldiers alive and have them fight another day rather than sacrifice them foolishly. I don't know what I'm going with here. It's like, and what do you see in the world around us that I do not? Because, hey, you never know. She might know something I don't.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? I will need time to put the entire truth of this world into the meager language to which your ears are accustomed. When I find my answer, I will pay you a visit.
Plus, we're working together. She could be a resource and advantage later. Always good to play nice. Okay. So apparently... So first things first, what I really want to do is I want to set up some long-range routes that can get me where I need to go. So from Footfall to Kranak. Alright. So now I've got a nice long-range route over here that gets me pretty much most of the way over into this area of the map, which is important. I just thought you should know the Lady Navigator has successfully guided the ship out of the warps pulled and left the Sanctum Novice. But instead of going to her chase, she's headed for yours. Oh. Greetings, Lord Captain. I meant to inform you that our journey through the warp went well. My navigator's gaze perceived the light of the Astronomicon beyond the tumultuous waves of the Sea of Souls, albeit with some difficulty. The crew and the Master Helmsman conducted themselves adequately. My instructions during the jump helped them find their focus and guide the ship without any serious incidents. I never doubted your abilities as navigator, Lady Cassia. My crew is fortunate to have you. Of course. Cassia's expression changes subtly, and she gives a reserved nod. It pleases me to hear this, Lord Captain. I'm equally satisfied with your manner of command. Fidgeting awkwardly, Cassia glances around the study. I see you have many compelling works of art here, but precious few paintings. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just... Yeah, it does seem like the volume is really loud today. I, for one, do enjoy passing what little spare time I have with a brush in hand. Why, just recently I created a beautiful voidscape inspired by our travels together. I cannot show it to you quite yet, as it still only exists in my mind's eye, but the imagery, oh, if only you could see. Oh! Ooh. Okay. I did take note of the excellence. My quarters do indeed sorely lack in exquisite finery. Might I hope your painting will soon adorn these walls? Yeah. Do you truly wish that it would? But I must admit I have never painted for anyone other than myself before. You'll have to forgive me, Lord Captain, but I do not think that it is such a good idea. These chambers are in need of masterpieces, while I paint merely for my own pleasure. Her furtive smile speaks louder than her polite refusal. One thing I meant to tell you is that I am quite well read, and that my knowledge is not limited to the navigator's craft. I am versed in many other scholarly fields, such as the centenary history of the Calyx sector, or, Cassia shrugs awkwardly, navigators are taught to familiarize themselves with the warp from childhood. Should you require my help, that is to say my counsel, my knowledge is extensive. Please do not hesitate to ask. She fiddles with the lock of her hair, while still proudly holding her chin high and avoiding your gaze at the same time. So you do not need to prove your worth to me, Cassia. With each passing day, I learn about new sides of you, and you amaze me every time. You are too kind, Lord Captain. Cassia looks away, but before she does, you catch a strange, fleeting expression on her face. Could it be joy? I apologize. I must be distracting you from important matters. With this, please permit me to leave your presence, Lord Captain. Cassie gives a courteous nod, gracefully picks up her cloak, and takes her leave. Yep. Well, goodness gracious. Alright, okay. So, next... Alright, so we're here. And receiving reports about malfunctions among the various systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed in not only individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipments. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. Oh, crap, that's not good. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced that the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. Their reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about malfunctioning thermal controls have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that our vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's temper are to blame do nothing to dissuade the ridiculous rumors. I gotta figure out how to deal with that. Alright. The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the hum of ancient mechanisms, and the buzz of servo engines. Among the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain notices a flash of flame-red hair. Oh, okay. You posed a question to me not long ago, Alantak, and now I'm here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, Erlit emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light, her expression slightly more pensive than usual. Oh, of course, you have my complete attention. Then listen closely to my answer, Alantak. You may struggle to comprehend what is to be said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding not towards my words, but the sense that lies hidden in the shades of their sound. Erlit half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and melodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in this lies its simplicity and complexity. It is not enough to simply see the world and hear its voices. You must understand it. Think of the Lilithum, the world on which our paths crossed. What was it truly? What is it truly? What is its essence? The Lilithum's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast forests or from the depths of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue, and even you, Alantak, can sense it. Try. Say the word, slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel. Perhaps then you will see. I mean, I asked for this, so let's do it. The world around you fades, and your perception instantly narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Lid. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth, and the sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as it goes, like a sip of fresh recap. Lead. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again, and the air softly rushes up from your chest. The sound like the susurration of leaves as the wind weaves through the forest canopy. Thigh. Your tongue taps your front teeth, and a gentle vibration spreads through your body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams in Illet's eyes when your gaze meets again. Well, I mean... let's humor her! I mean, like, okay. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Alantak, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Well, possibly. Instead of the lifeless clamor of the monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness, we become witness to the transformation of our own inner world. I mean, technically, you could just do this with the, with the God Emperor as well. You don't have to be spiritual in the terms of the Eldar. I mean, like, you could do that with the God Emperor. Monkey lives pass so swiftly. Well, yeah, obviously. You rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal. But thoughts of transience and loss frighten you. And so you drive such thoughts away and drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments, which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them, that the soul's fortress grows. A moment's blooming, an hour's wilting. The splendor of each lies in its ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. I mean, if that's just a fancy way of saying humans are scared of death, well, yeah. And in you, Alantak, I see much more than another Monkey. Hey, that's progress. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies in your ability to create and understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's minds cannot grasp, what their primitive sight cannot behold, but I can see it. And thank you for telling me how you see the world. And what do you make of it, Alantak? How differently do you see the world? I mean, this is true. As a rogue trader, I should actually see beyond what's just in front of me. I should see the potential. Something deeper than the outer guise of things. I mean, after all, we did find out that Janus was, And what does that mean, Girla? Ask with all our attention focused on your words. I find I'm especially drawn to imperfection and destruction. I actually sort of think number two, because as a commissar, right? Because I picked the commissarial background. As a commissar, the suffering of those around me compels me to act. True. I'm supposed to be there to ensure there's no heresy going on. Technically, I'm committing heresy right now, but, this is all for a higher purpose, to serve the God Emperor. I know I'm trending a little radical here, but this is all for a purpose, to serve the God Emperor. Plus, I mean, we don't know dick about what's going on. We gotta remap the warp, all these things, so you gotta pull on every resource you got. But, getting back to my point, as a commissar, I need to be aware of the morale of the troops around me, and when it's dipping down, I should be compelled to act. And I should be compelled to... Yeah, no, I see number two. If you speak of our soul's ability to overcome hardship, then the experience of suffering does indeed become a symbol of our... See, exactly, like the overcome hardship, exactly. Does indeed become a symbol of our abiding strength and inner growth, and it gives hope that we can overcome life's trials, yes. Erlet says nothing for a time, silently watching you from under half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about the world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Alontak, or if you see me differently. See, here, once again, I'm thinking, no, don't go for the horny option. Your appeal is unsettling, it springs from within, evoking disquiet and a craving to know what is hidden from my eyes. No. I see you as an intelligent and highly dangerous being, an ally at present. A foreign yet beguiling. I think number two is, you know, just so that to increase sort of our, to increase friendship. Well, friendship, I guess we're going for here. Yeah. No, I'm gonna take number two. Erlich grows still and looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not considered, Ilantak. Interesting. I accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation on board this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Excellent. And now I have to walk all the way back. Okay. It's uncharted, so we gotta pop in and take a quick peek. Red dwarf? Is that a red dwarf? Now let's do a quick scan. Oh! Archaeotech mechanism frag. Ooh. Yes, please. Unknown mechanism. Alright. Yeah, how much is it going to produce? 5? Okay, let's set up an extract, because that's a new resource that I might need. Just EXP, I'm good with that. How am I doing for Promethium? 4 Promethium. Yeah, I should probably have 4 Promethium. Random asteroid. I am not wasting a plasteel. I am not wasting that for no, absolutely not. That is just silly. What is this? Dumped cargo. I'll probably have to sneak over to Arcelio's prophecy, but let's bring it down to unsafe here. Chart new routes. There we go, the Forgotten Twins. Plundered Void Station. Okay. Drifting cargo, perfect. a snow world. Cool. There's no shortage of rumors. What? There's no shortage of rumors among the pilgrims about the world in Langren's belt. Some attest that a great battle once raged between the Imperium and the foes of humanity. Okay, so Shattered World. Okay. Let's get some more plasteel coming in. Hecutor. Okay, let's take a look at that. Long-range broadside plasma. Long range is good. Long range is good. That's basically 99 damage. And 6 times 4 is 24. Put down the 2, carry the 4. 6 times 1. Sorry. 6 times 4 is 24. Put down the 2, carry the 1. 6 times 1 is 6. Plus 6 times 4 is 24. Put down the 4, carry the 2. 6 times 1. So that's 84. So this will do 8. So the Mars pattern will do 84. This will do 99. It's just the difference is since the accuracy is per shot. If you miss one shot, that's less damage drop off than if you miss. Well, okay, let's. Okay, that's cool. Upgrades, posts. Everybody's at their posts, which is good. Okay. Five provisions. How am I doing for provisions? Might as well. Pop one down. The cold, windy planet is covered by a raging sea of mustard gray gas, so tall. Oh, of mustard gray grass so tall it reaches an average human's waist. The monotony of the endless steppe is occasionally broken by chains of murky green lakes, but the Augur crew spots a far more interesting anomaly, a scar running several kilometers deep, splitting the world's equator in two. After two exploration watches, the crew intercepts a faint signal coming from one of the labor settlements in the deep chasm. Due to the unstable connection, the foreman mistakes your vessel for a winter-scale ship, one that was due to arrive 9 cycles ago. The foreman grimly reports that over the weak channel that the adamantine ore deposits on the world are nearly depleted and that the planet will be fully mined out in less than a decade. With some difficulty, he picks up enough words to understand that the ship in orbit belongs to another rogue trader house, then awkwardly apologizes and falls silent. At some point, the connection cuts off completely and you leave the foreman and his prospector to wait for their real master. Alright. Let's give this a try. You sight a ship hovering over a void station. The vessel bears no identifying marks, but the landing craft swarming the station below makes the situation clear. Pirates have seized an Imperial outpost. The augurs detect that the pirate ship is warming up its engines and quickly reloading its cannons. It is preparing for battle. Attempt to hail the pirates. Instead of responding, well, fine. You never know. Sometimes you can talk it out. And the rest of the time you can blow the shit out of them.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Okay, we've got Viper class destroy. Okay. 35 and 50. So the Viper class. Okay. Holy crap. That is a massive range. I'll take it. Holy crap. Okay. This could be painful. Alright. Oh, it's just effects coming from the top of my screen. Got it. Those torpedoes might catch up to me. Yeah, I didn't think so. Done. Oh yes, I must reach one of my end phase. There we go. Alright, let's loot that station.
I knew you were a great Lord Captain, Sherin.
Oh. I got a level up, yay, so... Jai. Not Jay, Jai. Alright. Jai hit...
Heed your cries of mercy.
Or we could just go right into combat. Okay. What are we fighting? Seth! What are you doing up there? Alright, let's reload this game, because I did something off. Alright.
You love to take charge, don't you?
Alright, so... In Hero's Footsteps. Fellowship, I guess? And then Fellowship and Nerves of Steel. And then we have Assign Objective. Okay. She's level 22. Yeah, okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, how's my formation set up? Cassia. Good and sticky. Okay.
None shall stand in my way. Take a knee and bow before me.
Oh! This is what I get for not examining the entire battlefield. Alright, so... No! Cassia! No! No! Bad girl! Bad girl, Cassia. Bad girl.
if I may. Me, if you insist,
I
Lord
forgot to
Captain.
put her in cover. Oh, crap.
I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands. If it serves your
Few
cause,
quick kills right off
ancestors
the...
guide me.
Okay, he's gonna die next turn. A few quick...
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist,
Does that
Lord
work?
Captain.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay, never mind.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Hold on. Let's make it quick.
There's a lot of people there, and I'm scared.
Out of my way. Here we go.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
This could be a problem. Kill the psycho.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve. Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Guided by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Reload! Is that till the end of the round or for your next attack?
I refuse. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Emperor commands, I act. I can do that, with the right incentive. Living on the edge. Eradicated. Faith
Quickly
without
reload.
deeds is worthless.
Here, let's move! Here, let's, sweetie, I need you to get somewhere very, 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 very safe.
Just designate a target.
A moving target lives longer.
Whoa! And that is a blast pistol. Alright, good to know. That was
Let's
sexy.
get to it. Hold on.
You suck.
Out of my way.
Oh dear God. Erlet, control
I am
3.
not your
I like
pet
this. I like this
monkey.
place. I like it here. It's good, and she has 118 lethality. God damn.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me.
Let's start building stacks on him.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Nice.
I understand your intent.
Force an attack the next turn.
High momentum.
Nothing I can't do. Already done. Not a problem for me.
Okay. I'm gonna save this.
All too easy.
I screwed
Let's
up. I
get
thought that
to
was.
it.
I screwed that up. I haven't used at all costs in a while. Hmm.
Me. If you insist, Lord
Out of
Captain.
my way!
Yeah, you suck. Oh, yes!
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Here we go!
That felt good.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. That is foolishness.
Now, who do I want to give a full turn to?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I hear you moving. No more. Ancestors, guide me!
Okay.
If I may,
Let's get to it!
I'm not in.
Let's get
I'm
to it.
enraged.
No weakness is hidden
Whoa!
from my side.
Let's
Leave
get
a
to it.
scar.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh shit, that's not the one I wanted to. Well, whatever.
My vow is to serve. My competences are not that universal.
Scared yet?
Hold on!
Slaughter someone.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my... None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Okay.
Tell me, and it is done.
I get a free attack. Oh yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Oh, Argenta.
I'll do it.
Single shot always hits. Blessed bolt case. Yes. Single shot always hits.
Don't get too cocky.
Yeah.
Here we go! Let's get to it!
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I move swiftly to strike. If I must. If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands. Pay with your blood in the name of Kael Amentia Kane!
Oh god, can she hit that from here? Let's try.
This tedium is beneath me.
She can! Nicely done, Erlet.
Forge ahead!
Incoming!
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Out of my way!
I can't wait to see what kind of weapon he has. Hopefully it's not like a heretical thing.
If only that were possible.
Damn it, it's only people in... Well...
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Here we go!
Oh, nice parry there, big guy. But,
Isn't this a job for
time
the
for you to come back
serfs?
towards him.
Let's get to it!
Oh god, I love being that kind of a dick.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
How many stacks does he have on him? Oh, I used them all up. Okay, never mind.
Request approved.
Call the bold. And fire in the hole.
Binary override.
Nice hit.
Let's get to it!
Remy, the lead raid. Parried. Spanked.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
That's okay there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen! Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated. I will not.
High momentum.
I hold all the cards. I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, you got one hit in.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I know what I'm doing, usually.
Meh. Just shoot her. Single
you,
shot
my
always
Emperor!
hits.
As the Emperor commands, I act. You've got a problem. I've got a prize. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! I can do that, with the right incentive.
Let's make it quick.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil. I approach the designated position.
I mean, I'm impressed if you can hit that target.
Monkey.
I'm impressed.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Out of my way.
Yeah, you suck.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Can I be a complete asshole about this? No, I can't.
Here we go.
No, I don't have high hopes for this one.
Explorers know one route.
Oh, good!
Forward.
That was a good shot, good shot. Also, shift 4. You are now prey.
Binary go right.
Well, now that's just being dickish.
Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen!
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, not gonna fly. But
Tell me, and it is done. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, apparently it will happen. Alright.
Let's get to it.
Swift and silent. If I must. That is beneath me.
Absolutely not. Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes.
I'm good either
Nothing
way.
I can't do.
Come and get me, big guy.
Out of my way.
I hear you moving. No more.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
My vow is to serve. Insignificant.
Nice. Good hit, good hit.
Advancing.
Good hit. Seriously? I can go again? Alright.
Vital function successfully
Alright.
terminated.
I'm happy with that. Last four are over here? Okay.
Computation failed. Activate calculated fury algorithm. Running binaric override.
Yeah, we're just mag dumping our entire way to this sucker.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
And then there's Argento.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Or as I like to call her, Lady Murder.
I'll do it.
Don't get too cocky.
As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. This is why I was chosen.
I think the voice actors had fun with that line.
Let's get to it!
This tedium has been I deal death with my hands.
1 HP Dream. Get fucked by the sniper. So much death. It brings me satisfaction.
We need to investigate.
Heretical. Oh my god. Oh my god. So there was some Drukhari here. A radiant chestplate. Couple of bolter pistols. Okay. I personally find it friggin' hilarious that nobody got a chance to use them, but okay. There is a lot of Drakari crap coming out around here.
A new challenge for me?
Eldari equipment. Yes. All the yes.
It's about time.
Well, that was disappointing for what was essentially a mini-boss. And alright, let's pop in here, see what we got. Seriously? Oh, that's good to know.
Follow my lead!
Hey, multi-key. Okay. Alright, did we get anything good here? Damn it, that was a Drakari weapon. It's only a little bit better than the one I have, though, so... None of those bolt pistols look like they... Can Heinrich wield the bolt pistol? No. You're a pathetic inquisitor, then. Nope. Yeah, that blast pistol is just too good. Bolter, nope. I mean, regular bolters can just go to cargo. Regular plasma pistols, hell, the splinter pistol. Regular bolt pistols. Staff of House Orsilio. Nope. Add to cargo. Yeah, I'll give it to Abelard. No, there's a reason I gave this to... Yes, no, there's a reason I gave the nullifying shotgun to him. Alright, do we pick up anything good on the armor front? Yeah, okay, so this is Radiant Chestplate. Okay. Yeah, this is just better at... Oh. Oh, hells yes. God damn, I look awesome in this. Minus 5% dodge. Oh well. Yeah, I look fucking awesome in this. And we get to keep the stash of glory. Okay. Improved flak vest. What are you wearing? Improved. Okay, good. Yeah, sure. Spank harder. Two times rate of fire percent damage. Okay. What's the rate of fire on this? 4. Okay. Okay, well, let's keep going. Lady Arcelia was asking where she could find you. I sent her to your study. You can expect her there shortly. Okay! Lord Captain, could you spare a moment to discuss a personal matter? Cassia's less than graceful movements betray her anxiety. She lowers her eyes slightly and fidgets with a satin handkerchief as she awaits your answer. I am intrigued. What is this personal matter? I am Lord Captain once again. Surely you know you may call me by my name. I may, but I will not. I would not wish to overstep my bounds around anyone, let alone the road trader himself. Alright, I will admit, I am intrigued. I am rather embarrassed to ask you about something like this, but last I was here, I noticed a curious tome on the shelves of your personal library. A rather heavy-looking volume bound in a worn, gilded cover with the symbol of the Adeptus Ministorum on it, martyrdom of Saint Visteria on it, I believe it was. Cassia waves her hand in the direction of the shelves, and the satin handkerchief slips out of... Oh my. Perception check succeeded. Cassia takes a breath of frustration, but it does not escape your notice that you're hurt. Yes, I believe it's that one. Oh man, am I really doing this? Alright, fine. Alright, we're going for the Cassia romance. Soft fabric tickles your lips, and the subtle scent envelops you like a thin veil. Cassie accepts the handkerchief with a nod of gratitude, and for the first time, gives you a look filled with warmth and affection. Thank you, Lord Captain. I believe I should return to my chambers now. I could escort you if you wish. Sorry, but what about the book? She graces you with a half-hidden smile and swiftly leaves the study. Well! She's a rather flirtatious lady. How bold. Ooh, projection from the war. Okay. Color me intrigued. Ancient bunker. Oh, okay. I think that's the bunker we're supposed to find. But let's scan everything first. No, I am not wasting that on a plasteel. Oh, only 2. Nice. The sight before you has excited the officer corps, who are delighted to witness the truly majestic end of this planet through the huge windows on the bridge. One of the many nameless worlds throughout the expanse, an unknown reason caused the planet to break into several uneven parts, but the strong magnetic field is still preventing them from drifting into the cold abyss of space. The planet's hard inner core has remained almost untouched as thousands of explosions take place under its shell of the hard metals. Taking place under the shell of hard metals light up the world's heart from the inside. The Augur crew detects several ruined extractiums on the planet's surface. Their analysis shows someone used to mine adamantium here, but abandoned the deposit at the catastrophe. Most machines are damaged beyond repair, but the tech adepts claim that one of the complexes can be restored. Yes. Yes. Provide them with scrap to repair the extractium. A few dozen time bells later, the Lord Captain is informed the repair crew is suffering from unrelenting headaches, most likely caused by the oppressive magnetic fields of the world. However, machines have been successfully repaired. The extraction of adamantine may continue if the Lord Captain wishes. Of course, the mine needs to be staffed with a squad of working servitors and a maintenance brigade doomed to endure the endless pain caused by the magnetic storms. Yep, let's bring it on board. I do not need adamantium. But it gives 5. Let's drop it down. Yeah, because the other one was only given 3. That one was given 5. Scan required. The rogue trader ship draws near to the unidentified celestial body. The machine spirits on every deck, from the captain's bridge to the cargo holds, becomes frantic. The engines are refusing to cooperate, sending the void ship hurtling towards the epicenter of the anomaly like an arrow towards a target. Okay. You awake after unsettled sleep to find yourself lying on a stiff cardboard mat. You are overcome with the strange sense of wrongness. The place is dark and reeks of body odor. Someone elbows you under the ribs and grabs you by the collar, spitting abuse. It is an enforcer patrolling the void ship, and she is clearly displeased. Ask what the problem is. The enforcer tosses you unceremoniously into a corner where similar ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is Bay Theta 54. The lower decks, you have work to do. You need to get moving. Talk to the locals to learn... Oh, wait. About everyday life on the lower decks. Yes, let's do this! The locals offer friendly smiles as soon as they see you. Perhaps it's your appearance. Staring hazily back at you out of a glass bulkhead is a shaggy, sooted-faced, worn-out tramp in rags. A face not at all different from those of your new friends. At any rate, no one is trying to hurt you. You are told a couple of amusing stories about local life, the almighty Lord Captain, and the monsters that frighten people every now and then when the entire ship shakes and the red lumens flash overhead. The ragged people who have thoroughly enjoyed your pleasant company walk with you to the base supervisor's cabin. The workers ask the supervisor to report a stray noble from the upper decks. Your poise and manners do not make you stand out from the humble denizens of the denizens of the lower decks. When you are restored to the bridge, the Voxmaster gives praise to the Emperor of Humanity and explains that you were trapped in an anomaly that made people on the ship inexplicably trade places. A rescue squad was dispatched at once to retrieve your lordship, but your friends from the lower decks have already helped the Lord Captain back. I feel like this will come in advantage, come in handy later on. It's like, I now have friends on the lower decks. And they're like, we met the Lord Captain and he worked with us. This guy's awesome. Oh, hang on. Thank you. Alright, let's head down to the ancient bunker. Yes. Huh? Melting venom. Well, that means there's something here. Like, okay, melting venom means that there is something here that is causing us to melt. All right, let's quickly do this.
You will perish for this affront.
Oh crap!
The upper limit for the concentration of toxins in the air has been exceeded. Crew members.
They're making you sleepy.
Reading damage to bulk.
None shall stand in my way.
How dare you?
A broken respirator.
I'll live another day. You'll regret this.
Operation
My
successful.
faith shields me.
Okay, we're still good.
That was insulting.
Pain cleanses the body.
Rusted reservoir for storing drinking water. It's only half full.
Emperor, deliver us.
A valve is required to regulate the flow. Okay.
I will endure.
The machine god grants me insight.
Is that a valve?
You don't frighten me.
That's a valve. New interface, cool.
Emperor, deliver us.
Okay,
Suffering is part of the trial.
Before you was an ancient but wholly typical console intended for use by people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to the machine spirits. The cogitator is completely silent, but as you approach, you sense a warmth emanating from its metallic casing. A telltale sign the machine is working. Perfect. Pascal offers the cogitator a reverent bow, chanting binaric aura of launch priming. The spirit of this machine embodies resilience and indomitability. In this den of decay and entropy, it still does reign over this place. Request a status. Water supply system failed. Reason unknown. Temperature and humidity control system failed. Reason unknown. Energy regulation system unknown error warning. Backup generator connected. Okay. Oxygen supply system failed. Warning air filters damaged. Warning defense system failure. Activate the emergency ventilation system. Air duct system malfunction. Okay. Activate the air. Okay.
How dare you? It's nothing. My faith shields me.
Did that do anything? Oh, there we go. Automated defense systems activated. Oh. With your permission, I would extract the command blocks of this noble machine to hold vigil for its deceased spirit. The Omnissiah preserves the faithful. Okay. Excellent. Alright. Well, it looks like we're not dying anymore. That was a good find.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Officer's key, excellent. So the winter scales were here. Worn seal. A worn seal adorned by the intricate pattern. Someone has deliberately scraped the coat of arms off the handle. Well, that's intriguing. I sense there is story here.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Excellence matters. I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, that was not cool. I got spooged on.
Something of interest.
The Emperor favors me today.
Moxcaster.
Error. Making adjustments.
Well, 83%. I still fucked it up.
What a shame. The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Oh. There we go.
See? Right there.
Alright. Argenta.
Join me in prayer. What deeds await us?
Sneak over here. And here. Over here. Disarm, please.
I failed.
Man, we're all
New
failing
challenge
today.
For me?
No, melt a charge right there.
Damn it. I mean, just bad luck.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Man, we are just not getting any... Ooh. Sworn Protector, what are you? +1 resolve until the end of combat. Okay. Okay. That's cool. It's a las weapon. Oh, we're gonna hold on to that one. Holy crap, this is a big place.
Follow my lead.
Acquisition is possible.
Hello? Perfect. More goods is always good. "348 years ago, our ancestors arrived on this blooming world, built the cities and the manufactoriums, and founded here a society free from heresy and fear. But the immortal Emperor of Humanity, Warden of Light, saw fit to test our faith. A great war tore open a rift between our ancestors, dividing them into two factions, turning the world into a boundless battlefield. Each day we fought the enemy, so that our children could see the dawn of a new era, an era without blood, pain, and tears. Brave people living and dead paved with their bodies the road to the future. And one day the skies answered our prayers, and the great star allies descended from the darkness of the cosmos and bestowed upon our great army the doomsday weapon. And so we brought righteous anger upon our foes, and ended the centuries-long war, and welcomed the dawn of a new era. The universe will hardly notice our deed, but the God Emperor sees all." What is this? "We, children of a great nation, must dedicate ourselves to the sacred mission, to survive and revivify this world, as the most beautiful flowers are revived from the ashes. And hence do not despair, sons and daughters of the Imperium, for our star allies are behind us, and the God of humanity is with us. I know that help is coming, and soon the skies overhead will shine once more." Well, considering this is in the winter scale territory, that probably means them. How long has it been since Doomsday? I think it was the 36th year when the heretical cholera wiped out half our people, including the old bookkeeper, Heidelgar. Time stood still for us since. It was so long ago. What a convenient solution to the overpopulation problem. Huh. The commanders think we bought this coincidence. Morons. Still, when I look in the mirror, I see my father, the same wrinkles by the eyes, gray temples, which means that I'm over 60. And we've been underground for longer than half a century. No sky, no sun, no joy, and no hope. If that damned propagandist scribe tells me one more time I must not lose faith, I will make him eat his own tongue. Surely, we were once so certain that we had won. The weapon of the great ally boggled the mind. I still remember how the sky shook before me and my ma and father were evacuated to this wretched bunker. But where has it led us? When I look over my father's post at the comm station, when I took over my father's post at the comm station, I learned that we had long since lost all communication with other PDF bases, and the stars responded to our calls with silence. These days we don't hear any bombs landing outside, but things are still restless in the old bunker. First a water purifier failure, then a fire in the Medicaid unit. Rats chewed holes in the exposure chutes, and now we can't go up to the surface anymore. Are these accidents, or do we have a saboteur in the midst? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Very interesting.
Keep a sharp eye. Duty prevails.
Each one? Okay, so definitely they were part of the Winter Scales.
Is dealing with my kin not considered treason among the monkey? Or has greed so blinded you that you do not fear retribution?
It all depends on where you're coming from. A crime that means a death sentence for some is freely permitted for others. I just try to keep on top of my game and not let any opportunities pass me by.
Fair enough, I guess.
None shall stand in my way. Halt. I noticed something.
Entry C. It's been 100 cycles, and these idiots are still none the wiser about who they save from the storm. Going back to my camp is no longer an option. Damn rats chewed the protective suits, and these pissants are out of repair materials. Okay. There are some decent people here, just civilians like my mother. This one girl, Zimmy, even made a habit of coming by in the after hours. She asked me to teach her the letters, so she can write to her father, who went to the surface 2 turns ago. Foolish child, the war has taken its toll on both sides. Hold on, am I sympathizing with the enemy? I better put a stop to this. I was finally allowed entry to the upper levels, and lo and behold, what did I find there? The same supply crates as those gifted to our lords by the Star Allies. The same rations we've been eating, the same weapons we've been fighting with. So our lives have simply been toyed with. If Winterscale has betrayed us, I must report this to command, no matter the cost. I got my hands on a cutter and decommissioned a few blocks of explosives. No one noticed a thing. I bribed the archivist with a dozen rations. Now I just need to get the schematics for the life support systems. Rats brought disease from the surface. The Medicaid unit is packed. Just the right time for a quick short circuit. Zimmy drank the poison water and vomited a lot of blood. The schematics were inaccurate, but now I know for certain which pipe goes to the living module and which to the barracks. The senior comm officer suspects something. It's time. Well, it looks like the Winter Scales have been very naughty. Looks like they supplied both people. I don't know why, but I guess they did. Always gotta check. Promethium? Promethium.
And done.
Las pistols. Yep, add to the cargo zone. Well, that looks like everybody. Oh, yeah, I probably have a combat coming up. Alright, let's level. What did I pick last time? I picked Force Distraction, Athletics, which means this time I want... sorry, I want what? I want counter-attack stance, okay. Yes! And what does this one suggest? Allows the wearing of power armor. Well, I already took heavy armor proficiency. Power armor? I will take it. I could also take melt-a-weapon proficiency. No! Power armor. And Pascal. Mr. of Pascal. Okay, Pascal, what are we doing here? My last one was heightened concentration. Piercing shot. Flay the Bold. Okay. Oh. That's a debuffing skill, good to know. And logic, sure. Argenta. I took wildfire and heavy weapon proficiency. Medicae. Alright, I'll take you on that one. And flash fire? What is flash fire? The cost of wildfire is reduced by 1 action point for every 3 stacks of versatility instead of... Okay. Obviously, this is a build that wants me to use wildfire. Okay. Strategist, Cassia. I got Point of Curiosity, which, by the way, has been absolutely awesome. So I need to get Coercion. Do I really? Okay. And what's Tonicity? Navigator's powers deal 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the Navigator's currently equipped staff. Okay. Erlet, who is basically my one and only sniper and will never leave my team. Assassin. She... Professional Acumen. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability yes. And finally, Jai Hadari. Comfort in conformity. Okay. Oh. And Medicae. Alright, let's rock and roll.
Victory awaits.
And, oh crap.
My reckoning will be swift.
Commencing purgation protocol.
What is your weapon? Well, at least you're not a melt-a-gun. Oh joy, the melting venom is back.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, time to play hokey pokey.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. For you, my Emperor! I will endure.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantak.
I'm trying not to.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, Argenta,
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Already done. Suits my purposes. I don't have time for this. I shall not fear.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
okay.
I'd like to, but I can't. How about no?
Okay.
I can do that, with the right incentives.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may...
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Damage is negligible.
If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. This tedium is beneath me. Stop trying, monkey. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Too blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Wow! Jay, I did not expect you to get taken down that fast. Holy crap sack.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. I refuse. I'll do it.
My vow is to serve.
Not a problem for me. All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Just keep building stacks, I guess.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. I will not. You cannot force me, Elantag.
Oh, sorry.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
I screwed that up. That's okay.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override. Request approved.
Okay.
High momentum.
Suits my purposes. I'll pass. There's nowhere to hide.
Do not dare ask.
Not a problem. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
An unworthy soul. If I must. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Why did she assume that I think she is? It's weird.
If it serves your cause.
Ba, 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 ba.
Fool creatures!
That works.
Injured. I'm enraged. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Martyrdom is the reward.
How many stacks do you have? 4? That's silly. Still.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Reading damage to Volk.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. That is beneath me. If I must, ancestors guide me. I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift.
I'll live another day.
Damage is negligible.
Rejoice in battle!
Colonel.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Hit it!
Override.
Nice!
All too easy.
Oh crap, no, no, no! Well, bugger.
Nothing I can't do.
It's nothing.
I will not.
Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
God, I love that gun!
My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
Scoot over there, please!
Another clean strike.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Okay there, Cassia?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Let's do it.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Wow! I blew all my exploit stacks.
If it serves your cause.
Okay. Oh, but I get to go again.
This tedium is beneath me.
Ancestors guide me.
The battle formation is broken.
Oh shit. Sorry, Argenta.
Running binaric override.
I thought she was in cover. How the hell did that thing get through?
My vow is to serve. Running binaric override. I venerate you, machine spirits.
All too easy. Not my specialty.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
High momentum.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I'll
Bang
bring
him!
glory to my bloodline. Suits my purpose. There's nowhere to hide. Gah! Watch and learn. I don't have time for this.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors, guide me!
Man, there is obviously something wrong with that.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running
Somebody please kill
binary
this thing.
override.
Oh boy.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Thank you.
If I must.
Damage is negligible. My vow is to serve. Running binary override.
Not a problem for me. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing I can't do. I'll pass. Watch and learn.
I don't dare bring Cassia out.
Fortune favors the swift.
I am not your Xenos pet.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Hear you moving? No
Thank
more.
you.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Curse you, miscreant!
Well, that was thoroughly unpleasant.
You will pay an even greater price.
Lord Captain, the crew that sent down to the surface reports that they have cleared the collapsed passages leading to the lower levels. After exploring the abandoned rooms, they discovered valuable cargo that has already been brought aboard. Well, excellent. I'm not going back there. I'm curious, because this is the Winter Scales realm, so... Let's go to the Forgotten Twins. Nothing happened, which is always good. Okay. Oh, this is a binary, is it? The consultator screen highlights the shapes of several buildings. This small settlement, the only one on the planet, is a Winterscale Dynasty outpost. Well, let's visit! After a lengthy descent to the planet, you are rewarded with a dismal sight. The entire outpost consists of long columns of uniform bunkhouses, machine hangars, and a large headquarters topped with the massive antenna of an ancient voxcaster. The binary suns hang in the sky make every object cast two shadows, a spectacle you find vaguely disturbing. The custodian and his people go out of their way to give the esteemed guests a proper reception, but their resources are scarce at best. Let's talk to him. The custodian shares alarming news. The outpost is highly dependent on various deliveries from the core of the Winterscale worlds, but 2 ships have failed to arrive on schedule. The locals do not have an astropath of their own, so the custodian cannot determine the cause of the delays or request aid. The outpost will soon run out of food at this rate, so the custodian sends an urgent request for provisions. He's begging you for help, offering what little his settlement has in exchange. Yeah. Yeah, supply them with provisions. The custodian showers you with gratitude and hurries off to send gifts in return. The formerly grim and worried faces of his men light up with relief. Yeah, bring help and joy and, you know. The return journey treats you to a rare and unexpected spectacle. An eclipse begins as one of the two local suns covers the other. You watch as the temperature drops, the lighting changes, and the double shadows vanish. The two discs in the sky merge, forming a shimmering oval, and then becoming one. Eventually, the fantastic event passes, leaving behind a vivid memory. Hey! Leaving behind good memories. That's what we're all about, right? Alright. And any chance to show up Winterscale for being a prick. The prick that he is. I've never met Winterscale, but whatever. I'm not wasting for 2 plasteel. Over here, please. I don't want to get caught in that. Begin scan. Dead world. Okay. Begin scan. The crew were treated to a truly impressive sight, a colossal storm on the gas giant's surface. The planet's dimensions in themselves were mind-boggling, and then it birthed the tempest, the storm, to end all storms. As the Lord Captain and his officers observed from safe distance, the bridge has huge viewing windows. Through the bridge's huge viewing windows, someone suggested giving it a name. The Emperor's Wrath garnered the most votes. Some in the crew believed the storm to be an omen. We can only hope an omen of great things to come. Hey, cool. Yes, Fuzzbutt, what do you want? Are you here for scritches? What's up? Okay. I would often watch the prison population on a small planetoid from Urak 5's observatory, looking at the celestial body, and now I'm beginning to think that all such entities are alike. What is up? Yes? Yes? What? Come here. Come here, Fuzzbutt. What do you want from me? Sorry. Lord Captain, there is evidence of a recent scuffle straight ahead of us. Don't take me, it's not a frigate, this is a gutted piece of metal. The helmsman falls silent for a moment. Blimey, culprits are here too. It's the Eldari freaks. I recognize their shiny asses, even from this distance, except the Xenos are acting suspiciously. They are hovering in place and not even trying to run. Should we approach or open fire from a distance? Call off your people, Alantak. Something is wrong. The children of Asturion are dismayed. But doing something like this to a Monkai vessel, no. We are not animals. I appeal to your prudence and the promise you made. Do not destroy my deeds for my kin for the deeds they did not commit. Lord Captain, we have received a report from the Augur crews. The situation is unusual. The Xeno ship displays no biological or energetical signatures, so it appears to be intact. According to the scanners, there's nobody on board. Oh. Well. However, survivors are believed to be hiding in one of the compartments of the damaged vessels of the Imperium. We've also spotted some drifting plating remains that belong to the third, unidentified vessel. Have the acolytes of the machine cult identify the remains of the third vessel. Lord Captain, I'm reporting that the hull fragments belong to Drukari Xenos race, but the presence of their ship in system at this time has not been confirmed. Alright, dispatch a rescue team if they're, so send a shuttle with scouts to investigate the Xenos ship. Trophies? Okay. After several hours of tedious waiting, Vig gets back on the air. Lord Captain, the scouts have confirmed the early reports. The Xenos ship is intact. Many valuable artifacts were discovered inside, but neither the Eldari... Okay. Perfect. We are... late. Again, It will be done. Vigdis flips the switches on the Vox system's cogitator, and the transmission goes quiet for a while. Lord Captain, the scouts managed to rescue several emaciated officers from the wrecked ship. Despite their wounds, they were able to tell us what happened. During the patrol, the frigate discovered an Eldari ship crossing the system and decided to immediately attack the enemies of humanity. The Xenos vessel proved too fast and skittish, but at one point its engines failed, giving the frigate a chance to attack. When the guns were aimed, several Drukhari ships suddenly pounced from the darkness. At first they attacked from a distance, but they soon boarded the frigate and wreaked bloody massacre on the decks. It's only by sheer miracle that the surviving officers managed to escape, locking themselves in a hidden technical compartment the Xenos had no use for. Survivors claim that the Xenos conspired and deliberately led the ship into a trap where it met its doom. The Xenos joined forces to eliminate the vessel of the Imperium. An alliance between... No, absolutely not. Not like this. It's hardly surprising. No. Why, Master Interrogator, I was thinking the exact same thing. At least you and I can finally agree on something. How blind are the Bonkai to the voices of their own kind? Humans attacked the ship of the Child of Asuran, sailing peacefully by. But it is my kinspeople who are to blame? Urlet is beside herself with contempt and rage. No, my kind would not willingly take part in a massacre orchestrated by the Dark Ones and then abandon their ship. Something else happened here. Something I am afraid to even consider. Well, we've done everything we could. We are leaving. Interesting. Now, I do not believe that the Drukhari and the Eldari would ever team up. Unless it was, unless they had a clear chance to eliminate Slaanesh. Like, if the Drukhari and the Eldari had a chance to destroy Slaanesh, that is the only conceivable way of them teaming up. Because that is an enemy that both of them can honestly agree on getting rid of. Alright, I'm going to take a brief break, get something to drink, get something to drink, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. It's always fun in games when the cat talks to you and it's like, oh yeah, I'm here. Like, I know you're here. You won't shut up. Alright. We got two systems here. Alright, let's head down in this direction and make sure we've cleared everything that we can down here first. The steady rhythm of life aboard the vessel was disrupted when on the fourth watch of the voyage the lower decks had their gravity reversed. The stunned denizens of the afflicted sectors were woken up by being torn from their assigned beds and tossed onto the ceiling. Numerous injuries and fatalities were reported. The difficulties in performing regular duties due to the gravity reversal continued until the end of the journey. After the ship exited warp, the gravity returned to the accepted norm, an event that once again was accompanied by deaths and injuries among the crew. God, I gotta stop doing that. I actually have to spend the... Another ice world. I'm not spending on a plasteel if I don't need to. Smuggler's cache, excellent. Okay. What? My guys, what? My guys are yeah. Apprentice, okay. Xenotech. Yeah, sure, check it down there. Never know when you need Xenotech. An unknown ship hails you as soon as you are in its detection range. The ship, the Scarlet Pursuer, helmed by Captain Demir Shahni, has football listed as its own port. The message hints transparently at a connection with the Kazbalak mission. The Boxmaster adds the captain has a proposal for you. Yes! The ship lets you know they will readily reward you for any information about burning worlds in the Coronis expanse. Ask why. The reply is as courteous as vague. Scarlet has such a scholarly curiosity in its understudied type of world. Yep, sure. Alright, Jahidari immediately would never dash about the void out of scholarly curiosity, but only for a suitably high return. In that case, perhaps the Lord Captain, too, might want to look into these burning worlds. Seneschal Wasarian makes no comment regarding the Kazbalaka message, but is amazed that for once the esteemed Magos and Mistress Hidari are in a passionate agreement on something. Let them know you'd be willing to sell any you may have in the future. You receive a projected itinerary, information on systems in which you can find it later. The captain looks forward to meeting you again and acquiring information on burning worlds, should you possess it. Well, that was very interesting. Oh, the Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door. Oh? The young servant in fine livery bows before you and places a peculiar object on your desk. A transparent dome with a flower living inside. Uh, the servant gestures at the flower, and the vox caster built into his respiratory system lets out a crackle of static. I was instructed to deliver this gift to the Lord Captain only. Okay. Before you is a fragile branch of a Lavandulum quadus, a most rare specimen, native of the world quadus in the Calixtus sector, covered in tiny blossoms the color of a purple sky. The plant has been carefully sealed in a dome along with mineral fertilizer, modified by the Magos biologist, which will sustain it for many years. What sender of such unusual gift is meant to achieve remains unclear. High Factorum Ishanostinok should be able to assist you. Expertise in articles of such rarity. In the meantime, the Vox Master could look into the sender's intentions by listening in on the personal communication. I want... Yeah, I would like to know too. I received an unusual gift, a living flower sealed in a crystal dome. Does this mean anything to you? Oh, your lordship, if this is what I think it is, Janaris ponderously rests his arm on his bulging stomach. I once came across a volume on ancient aristocratic rituals in the family library. I think I recall something called an immortalium, a term comes from ancient customs of the a term that comes from ancient customs of nobility, an eternal flower that can exist for centuries in the vastness of space. May I inquire who sent it to you? I'm not fully certain, but I can make an educated guess. Lady Cassia must have bought the flower from Urak 5 with her personal belongings and kept it this whole time. Hardly anybody aboard this vessel would be powerful enough to acquire such an exotic artifact. Aside from you, of course. The appearance of an immortalium in the life of two noble personages is a very special ritual meant to wordlessly evoke true intention of both parties. Every gesture, act, glance, and statement carries profound meaning, replete with subtext. The very act of gifting an immortalium can be interpreted as a sign of favor, uncertainty of intentions, budding friendship, or even a request to keep a polite distance. Sometimes it is all of those at once. And what am I supposed to do with all... How am I to understand the meaning? This is the entire point of the ritual, your lordship. How confident are you? What emotions bind you and your partner in this elaborate game? What does your inner voice tell you? Only you can decide how to interpret these events, and only you can deal with the consequences. And what am I supposed to do with all of this? Make your move. Do you wish to reject the gift, ostentatiously ignoring the gesture, or accept it on your own terms? According to noble etiquette, the reciprocal gift must display equal effort and emotion, but it must be delivered through a third party, just like the immortalium itself. I know little of gifts. Do you have any ideas? I suppose you could discreetly ask the Lady Navigator about her preferences in personal conversation. I shall return when I think of something, yeah. I shall await your instruction, Lord Captain. Okay! Oof! Let's put this on hold. Oh! Oh, fascinating. Well, that is a very dangerous route, and we are not going to play with that. Especially since I have a safe one here. Oh, chart new routes. I guess the only way into the winter scale realm is over this way. Or it's just not unlocked for this part of the game. Might need more navigator's insight though, because I'm running out. Destroy chip. Ooh. Hmm. Xenotech 4. Okay, I will actually drop one down there, and I will pick up another. I'll pick up the one I put down earlier. Ooh, another Archaeotech mechanism fragment. Actually, hang on. Yeah, because I only have 5 Promethium, so I should probably want to pick up 5 more. Alright, let's do this. Jai, I want Idiria, because I need her ability to heal. I need her ranged heal. It's just that good. Curiosity is not a vice. You have visited half the optional locations. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, already?
Did you want something?
We must act.
How may I serve the dynasty?
So warp speed and Fatebringer. Allies under the effect of at least 1 psychic power gain. Ooh, armor penetration. Yes, yes. Furball, if you want me to pet you, you have to stand by my my desk. I can't pet you from my office or from my bed. I can't pet you from my computer chair if you are standing in my bathroom. Don't understand this cat.
Such a peaceful scene. The likes of which I haven't seen in a long time. No bright flashes, no riot of colors. Just pure white canvas.
Titanium white. 1 second. Something weird has happened. My UI has gone to poop. Yes. Yeah, there we go. I have my UI back now.
It's about time.
Have I really visited half the optional locations? I mean, that's kind of sad. Two skeletons are lying in a strange position, as if one was either carrying or hugging the other and did not let go even in death. Their gear is badly damaged and decayed. Carefully inspect. There are 3 things worthy of note. Fragments of some sort of device that both skeletons carried on their belts. Some shiny trinket in the remains of the carried skeleton's bag, and an old portable cogitator in the other's bag. The cogitator has been exposed to elements for decades or even centuries. It's a small miracle that you're able to extract a fragment of a vox recording. We're rich. Chaos take me. Rich. Fly, for crying out loud. Spit it out. What have you found? Rich. Screw Footfall. The Expanse can go to the orcs. We're out of here. Calixus, here we come. Yeah, because with our record, Calixus is definitely the place to go. What makes you think life's better there anyway? I want a house on some planet. A mansion with a lion statue at the entrance. I'll have the servitor with one job, dusting my lion statue. Fly, you idiots. You're still on a dangerous planet. Quit sending me your hollering. Get back here and just tell me what you found already. Look out. Fly. Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. You're not responding just to mess with me. If you're not responding... Fly? Fly, you coming? I'm coming for you, dumbass. If you're not responding with just to mess with me, you're dead meat. Examine the broken devices. The pieces of broken tech suggest this was a rudimentary radar jammer, an item commonly utilized by pirates in the Cronus Expanse. Examine the trinkets. Trinkets are clearly of Xenos origin. They are miscellaneous time-worn items that have no particular value. One can assume they are the pretty trophies looted from several corpses. Oh, they're petty
new
trophies.
Challenge for me. Done.
Tech resource, machine right leg. Okay, that's disturbing.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orcelio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status is being upgraded.
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
Follow my lead. We need to investigate.
I will deliver furious retribution!
Dark Lance. God damn it! Fucking Drukari. Yeah, we're butt fucked. This is gonna hurt.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? That is foolishness.
Oh, this is going to suck!
For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
If I may,
You will perish for this affront.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. I will not.
Do not give in to emotions. Just designate a target. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My vows
Oh, shit.
served. Request approved. Running binary override. Vulnerability analysis successful.
Your
Forge ahead.
technology is limited, but I am grateful.
My tactics are flawless. This cannot be.
Was that you? Or... On it. But of course. Will do.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I will endure.
Dealing damage to bulk.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. For you, my Emperor!
No weakness is hidden from my sight. Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is fatal combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Okay, that'll get it off 2 of my people.
All too easy.
Was that you? Or
High momentum.
anything else? On it.
High momentum.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail!
If I must. I understand your intent. If
I will take
serves
it!
Your cause. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay.
I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
From the ashes, I will rise.
I'm so glad I spent all that time healing her.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Ancestors, guide me! If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Running binaric override.
High momentum.
Just hit him.
Activating
Hard as you
force
can.
mode sacrament.
Thank you.
Suits my purposes.
Will do. Anything else?
If I may. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, baby.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is why I was chosen. Guided by faith. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
If I must.
Oh, I nearly shat myself.
Feel death
Thank
with my
you.
hands. I understand your intent.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. Request denied. Request approved.
Do it.
Vulnerability analysis successful.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my
I'm effectively
purposes.
like, just keep shooting at Seth. Please just keep shooting at Seth. That's all I'm asking.
But of course.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
High momentum.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave! I'll do it. This is why I was chosen! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight.
Oh yeah.
If I must, fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Good try. Good try. Thank you.
I know what is to come.
Yeah, we've just been popping off like psychic powers. It's kind of ridiculous actually when you think about it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yep, and I screwed up.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. I refuse.
If it serves your cause. I am not
Done!
Xenos pet more.
Well, that was terrifying.
I have learned much in my exile. hard for a simple monkey. A trivial task. My success was inevitable. Too hard for a simple monkey?
Shut up.
I have learned much in my exile. My success was inevitable. A trivial task. I have learned much in my exile. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey?
Eh.
A trivial task. My success was inevitable.
No shit, they belong to an Eldari.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Oh! Wow!
Too hard for a simple monkey. A trivial task.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, let's take a look at that armor. I mean, goddamn, 60% armor rating, and actually, how many extra wounds do I get? Yeah, plus 5 wounds. Oops. But I like the way this one looks so much better. Oh, I'm gonna hold on to this guy though. This outfit just looks fuck what? Fireproof cape. Okay, this outfit just looks awesome. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Pascal, you get to wear the heavy xenomesh. Okay, that looks awesome on you. Like, that looks so much better on you. The unsettling structure adorned in strange masks. The unsettling structure adorned in strange masks vaguely resembles the antenna of a powerful transmitter. At its base, you see a cogitator and a few other devices. It seems that some part of the structure is buried underground. Investigate the entire structure. You identify a number of elements of the structure. Long-range antenna designed for standard Imperial colonies, the cogitator, the Eldari beacon, and half a dozen other devices of varied origin. They all have one thing in common. This tech is designed to transmit a basic signal to the neighboring space, most common being requests for assistance and ship distress codes. But who would set such an indiscriminate trap? One intended to lure in Eldarian humans and anyone else, who is an enemy to everyone and everything. The Drukari. We have a common enemy, an eternal enemy, one that devours all living things. Have we not already seen its servants on the Lilithon and anywhere else? Yeah, let's force access to the Cogitator. You managed to penetrate the Cogitator's defenses. Its function is rather simple. Its program is designed to activate the transmitter once every 5 years and send out a distress call into space. Blow up the structure. You set the charges carefully. Without a doubt, the structure will be destroyed with expert precision along with the underground parts. Damn right.
My success was inevitable.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I rise to the occasion.
I still can't believe I visited half the optional locations. That seems like a little bit... I don't know, I feel kind of... Well, there's going to be DLC, obviously, but... It seems like Wrath of the Righteous had more, but whatever. Oh, yes. Hey, that's Heinrich's.
To what do I owe this visit?
There he is. Yep. Too bad we couldn't have a Nova cannon stuck on our ship. Alright, holy gifts. Well, methinks I'm going to be doing quite well. Level 6, baby! Oh, what goodies can I get now? I'm not going to be picking up... What's Bloodhound Staff? It's cool. Militant's Cloak. Elite Chainsword. Yeah. Cloak of Retribution. Heavy Bolter. Power Claymore. This greatsword I picked up early. Oh, hell yes! 30% armor penetration? That is so much, like, losing 2 points up. Yeah, no, Power Claymore, definitely. Cloak of Hatred. Yep. Five crack grenades? Hells yes. Oh. Cancel. Alright, the Explorators. Reputation. Holy Gifts. Oh, well, I already have 6 of them, so... Heretic Trophies. Yes. Mechanicus Creations, maybe not. Might as well. Oh! 15 to 19. Yes, I will get that plasma pistol. I can stick that on him. The Omnissiah axe. It's not gonna cost me. Heretic trophies. I will do jewelry. And I will do Xenos artifacts. Wow, the Kazbalika mission has so much. God damn. You know what? I'm just gonna... Oh, man. Even if I dump everything into those, like, yeah, clear selectable. Like, I just got to level 2. Oh, man, I wish I could get access to that precise bolter. Storm bolter. Oh. If I could get that for, oh god, brain fart. Power Claymore. Yes. Daddy needs a shiny new pair of buttfuck. That makes sense. Don't think about it too hard. Oh, yeah. No, definitely. Definitely. Get it to him. Yes. Needle rifle. Toxic shot. Interesting. And... yes. Just yes. You'll be getting a better plasma pistol. Thank you. I'm not gonna... Cassia, please. Please. No! No. Or Argenta. Oh, come on. Well, it's there. I mean, the fact that the power weapon has... I think that the power weapon has 40% armor penetration. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically, if you can keep pushing ahead and because every time you chart a new route, you get a +1, right? So, you know, you get a +1, then you pump it back, and I don't know. We'll try that for a bit. A strange and frightening discovery was made at one of the sites on this frozen world. Countless human bodies suspended in the clear ice of a glacier. The bodies show no sign of injury, as if they divided into liquid. It was as if they dived into liquid water the moment before it turned to solid ice, freezing them in place with their eyes wide open, the hair fanning up behind them. Searches uncovered nothing that could explain this mystery. Fair enough. Nope, not on plasteel. Oh yeah. I'll try this for a bit. I'm going for range here. Upgrade. Oh, cool. The Rogue Trader ship approaches the Adeptus Mechanicus Void Station. It is met with the hostile scrutiny of the station's defense lasers. An explorator Lexamechanic, who introduces himself as Service Unit 42, dispassionately inquires how the station can be of use to the Rogue Trader. Trans-uranium, yeah, sure. The station thanks the Rogue Trader for his cooperation and remunerates him with golden securities. Hey, more profit hacker. Yeah, sure. Leave it alone. That's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's try this. Let's try heard a statistic of a giant snake. The workers sent out a Vox message and locked themselves into the unfortunately, by the time they arrived, the workers had suffocated. Well, that sucks. Chart new routes, please. Excellent. And just go back to this guy. Make it safe. Oh, that's Dargonus. Okay. A Space Hulk? Ooh, this could be fun. Jungle World? Continental World, okay. The crew has discovered a hidden valley listed with thousands of animal skeletons. Our data suggests some kind of sleeping gas vents here. It's like the animals either didn't realize they were headed for a deadly trap, or even came here to die on purpose. Study the gas. Ship's weaponsmith gained... managed to perfect a few different types of ammunitions. Gas cloud grenade, of course. Begin that scan, baby. Nothing. Well, actually, that's a Hulk. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Continue on. Oh no! No, no! Oh no. Okay, good. All right. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh, that's a lot of time set back. guess there was nothing at the remains. Damn. Look for the source of the wreckage. Pick up a piece of the wreckage. Well, that was disappointing. Nope, I'm done. I don't need to, because I'm never going to go back there. Unidentified ruins. Let us go. Alright, so the last one I did was Power Armor Proficiency. So which means I want Fellowship, apparently. And Swift Movements. Yay, more movement points. Pascal. My bounty hunter boy. Logic was my last one, so more ballistic skill for him. Yeah. And training. Interesting choice. Training intelligence. Okay. I'm not quite sure why the build guide says to do that, but I will go with the build guide. God knows I wasn't doing good. And for Argenta, my lady in Silva. The last one I did for her was Flash Fire, which means we're going to give her Strength. And we're going to give her Overpower, I guess. Yes. Just all the yes. And Argenta, do you have enough? Please tell me you have enough strength. Please, 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 please. No! Wait, I haven't talked. I gotta buy it. I gotta buy it. Cassia. No, a cat has arrived. Yes. The last thing I did for Cassia was tonicity, which means she wants willpower and Master of Time. What does Mastery of Time give me? When the navigator Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking 5. Okay. Up to a maximum 25 willpower. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, we're shooting for 100 willpower. Why are you sitting on my linens, cat? If it fits, it sits. Is that what we're going with here? What was the last thing I gave her? I gave her professional's acumen, which means she gets a ballistic skill. And then she gets It Will Not Die. Okay. Everybody seems to get It Will Not Die, which makes sense. And finally, Idira. Lore Warp and... Oh! Oh! We're giving her strength and heavy armor proficiency. Okay. Okay. The improved flak vest. Well, she gets some deflection on that one. Yeah. Argenta. Oh wait, I checked that already. Alright, everybody come on.
None shall stand.
I offer up my thanks to thee, O Messiah, for granting me the ability to serve you as a predator whose prey is knowledge.
Predators? You can hear the growling too. A sound so vile it makes your teeth clench, makes you want to kill. No? Just me. That's not good.
That's not good. Yet there's some subtle differences in these structures. Okay.
Hey, what's that?
Cracked Xeno chest. Cool.
Victory awaits!
Athletics.
Excellent
What's your
matters.
stats?
Okay.
Something of interest.
Uncover the pattern. A single look at this strange pattern is enough to send your mind reeling.
Follow my lead! What is that?
No idea. This human skeleton is it's inside the void suit and a hole burned right through it, okay. The skeleton calling the bullying controls. My guts may be fused to my suit, but I'm not dead yet, no matter how much you wish it otherwise. A moment later. Okay.
A new challenge for me.
Well, first things first. Let's. I've got tons of demo charges, so let's do it.
I better myself through my service.
The premonition runs true.
Don't frighten me!
Ow! Warp apparition.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, that's not okay.
You'll regret this.
Okay, hang on. All right.
The whispers
I'll
told me
live
how.
another day.
Okay. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ancient Force Sword. Well, I know who's getting that one. Excellent. I know who's getting that one. Alright, quickly pop out. Okay. Soul Pattern Power Sword. Well. I hate to say it, but this one is just... well... Okay, so this one has better base damage, so... because of his additional psi rating, so... I'll put that one over, which is good. And I'll also level Heinrich up. Because I gotta do that one. I've been neglecting him. Steady superiority, so always ready. Alright, so for this one, it's AP increase. Give him agility. And Psyker Minoris. Oh, no, Psyker Majoris. And then you give him agility again. And... wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is psi rating, Psyker Majoris and agility. Next is... I don't know what to give him. Ah! Oh, okay, the leveling up process just sort of forked out on me there. Oops. Yeah, definitely give him warp speed. The ability to just go zoom zoom is fun. And then dual weapon combat. Wait, where's dual weapon again? Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay, and then give him athletics. He's got to do that. Arms Master. Yep. Yeah. Is basically this is hit with the sword and then shoot with the gun. Definitely some weapon skill. And then Adrenaline Surge. Yep. That's basically just launch out a crap load of buffs all at once. Abelard. I really don't use Abelard, and I'll level him up later, but... okay, so that was a rather interesting map. Minor puzzle. Owlcat is known for their puzzles, but... let's go take a look at those unknown ships. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship, it points its loaded cannons directly at you. Several other ships emerge from the shadows of drifting asteroids, slightly encircling you. Captain Xantha Laboche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sent your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay to shave your skin, sacrificing your pride. Yeah, hell, why not? She's got coercion. Inform the pirates that daring to threaten a rogue trader will not go unpunished. Captain Laboche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but acknowledges that would not be in her interest to cross the rogue trader. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp, leaving you alone. 640 experience. Did I level up from that? Please tell me I leveled up from that. That would be awesome. Nope, I didn't. Damn it! But I'm just that much closer to leveling up, of course, which is nice. Very nice. Alright, let's go check out this random unexplored planetoid over here. Dead world? Swamp world? Adamantine? Nope. The lone mountain chain is comprised entirely of a mineral with a shiny, mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make this place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in the many surfaces of the plateaus, oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on a clear, starry night, or when aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit this remarkable place. Damn right! We've been through enough hell. Grant them shore leave. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. The place made a peculiar impression on Lady Hideri, and she could be heard saying over and over, "This would make a fine spot for a palace. Pity you can't bring highborns here on tours." Well, it's good to know that somebody had fun. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage vaguely resembling the plants on Terra. Although they exhibited a glass-like surface polished to a mirror sheen, while the reflections in the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered into them saw grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with pairs of clawed limbs and sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growth, the plasteel hoods until leaving the Immaterium, finally ripping the veil. Well, we got lucky there. Alright, yeah, let's spend 2 to make it safe. Let's head up here. Chart new routes. Ooh. Pirates. Phlogiston. The ship's augurs have detected non-native mineral cluster to the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. Ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. 100%! Take the risks and send a shuttle. The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the minerals. Okay, what did I get? Plasteel. Huh? Always cool. Ooh, this looks like a beautiful planet. Oh, baby! Rumor completed. Unknown mechanism. Oh, well, now that is something that has to be checked out. getting another... Oh, yeah, we're getting another upgrade. Shield Pulse, definitely. Next. And Vulnerability Scan. Perfection. Log? Nope. Journal. Dargonas. Rumors. Bit by bit. Oh! Shadowy dealings. Oh, okay. Xenotech. Complete contract. A favor. Lord, yeah, sure, plus deal. Promethium. Fuel for the faithful. Nice. Give me my profit factor. Okay, okay, so what was this thing that I reassembled? I apparently haven't reassembled it yet. Okay. Pirates.
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Yeah, nobody gets away. Suck it! I don't think you can detonate right there. I could be wrong, though. I lied! You can run. Suck it! Yes.
Bloody throne, we did it!
No escape. Never any escape. Now, what were they parked over? Well, lava world. Whatever. Oh, that was interesting. It's a minor interesting diversion. Gellerfields. Okay, isolate the chamber until the vessel leaves the warp. Okay, that was disappointing. I was actually really hoping. Holy crap! The likelihood of slipping past their patrols is exactly 0. Really? Because I'm doing it really well right now. Oops. Well, damn. Oh, too soon. Murder, mayhem, and all the misery that comes along with it.
This will be exciting.
Have blocked some of your flagship's posts. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, there's only 2 of them? This could be painful. Eh? Why does it say 10 rounds? Oh my god! This could be painful. Well, this could suck. You suck, man.
The Void Shield has been weakened, but the armor is still strong.
Okay. Yeah, I need to get a better ship for this. Specifically, better auger arrays. Yeah, I got this is a no-go.
By the God Emperor, fix those hull breaches!
Yeah, I am not prepped for that. That was, yeah, no, that was a no-go. However, that being said, unknown ships. Oh, this is shortly past that. So even the Xenos Earlet marvelous, marveled at the rock sprinkled with reflected stars. She even deigned to speak to the other officers, telling them the place reminded her of Krudark, her homeworld. Hey, I'll take it. And where are we right now? Alright, well, we've already figured out that we are no good for there. We've already fully explored down in this region. We have explored there. Oh! Have we not explored this system here? Well, let's visit it. Was I being silly? Oh! Profit factor, excellent. Okay. All the way back to the Fuzzy Bundus. Because I don't know if you guys remember, but when we started out this stream, we, Unknown mechanism. Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. Unknown mechanism. Okay. All right. I'm good. I'm interested. All right, where are we going to trade?
I won't tolerate weakness.
No, vested, his voice vested to protect the Imperium's borders from the intrusions of the enemy of humanity would see fit to keep an ungodly Xenos in their retinue, but I say to you, repent, young Valancius, and pray to the Emperor for forgiveness. For your soul has forevermore been stained with the taint of an outsider. There can be no virtue in what is contrary to his divine will. The Earlet is busy studying the old collector. She seems to find Footfall's bustle more interesting than Hieronymus' words. The cult stand in the shadow quarters has been cleared out. I hope the suffering. Parishioner. Okay. Interesting. I hope this. I see. Yeah, okay. Okay. My response to the Reverend Hieronymus? Bite me! Well, I wouldn't say that, I'm a commissar. But my response to the Like Seth would say that. Seth's just like, look, she is a diplomat. She is here as a diplomatic representative from her culture, and we are working together to bring stability to the yeah. Unknown mechanism. I'm confused. It told me to come here.
It's about time.
One second, I have to look this up. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? It's been 5 hours, which is significantly longer than I normally stream, especially for Rogue Trader. So I think we'll call it in for the night. I will be back tomorrow with more Warhammer 40k. Or, depending on how I feel, I might even be doing Spaceborne too. We'll have to see. But tune in tomorrow, regular time, and we shall see how things go. Take it easy, everybody. Have yourself a good evening.